Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. Let me just make sure the audio is where it should be. Looks like it. Hey there, Axel. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Let's go ahead and get that shout out in while we're here. Hopefully you're well in health and spirit today, Axel. Oh, I forgot to push the monitor again. Oh. No problem, Axel. How did I think you were streaming yesterday? How did that go? See, today is what, Sunday? I'm good. I'm okay. I woke up. Nah, it's not true. I was never really asleep. I happen to be lying flat in bed for maybe an hour and a half now. You streamed yesterday and today? And those streams went all right? Good. Glad to hear it. Let me take a second to just tilt this monitor. About what point did you stop? About what point did you get to in Breath of the Wild, Axel, if you don't mind my asking? And, hey there, opponent croutons, good to see you. Hopefully you're well in health and spirit. Welcome to the stream. Just popping in to say hi. Can't watch, but hope the stream goes well. Thank you, opponent croutons. Let's make this shout out number 2, shall we? And I'm pretty sure to tilt this monitor again. Both Axel LPS and Epona Croutons stream Breath of the Wild. That's what they've been doing as of lately. Go check them out. They both work really hard on their content, and I can't wait to check out one of those 2 streams. I apologize for not having shown up yesterday, but yesterday was... well, it wasn't rough, but I was definitely both busy and tired at the same time. You went just a little further than the moment you get the camera included in the slate? Awesome. Awesome. Do you have an idea of where you're going next, Axel, if you don't mind my asking? We are all streaming the same game. Yes. Probably not by design. I promise I didn't secretly, think, oh, when is Axel streaming this? I better start streaming it. No. That would have been it's a hilarious coincidence and nothing further. Promise. Before we get started, I would like to take a... I know, you had the idea before me. And I'm pretty sure you didn't, you weren't, thinking, oh, well, he's streaming it, so should I. You probably already had that zeitgeist in your mind before I said or did anything, which is perfectly fine, and it kind of illustrates the point I'm making, which is it's all just one big coincidence. I would like to go ahead and thank, Devious Grace for their gift to Rasby the Player, and Sizzling Seal for their Tier 1 subscriptions. I hope you guys enjoy the lovely emotes that come along with that. And I would also like to thank Epona Croutons for their Prime subscription. Please enjoy the emotes and privileges that come along with that as well. I don't have any current patrons or donators, but I do want to thank people for their past donations. It helps more than you guys know. Promise. It helped more than you guys know. Promise. Good progress? I think progress is a bit glacial, but that is because of what we're doing. So, let's see. You got the camera, so you know about the divine beasts, right, Axel? I want to make sure I'm not, spoiling things for you. Let me annul that timer for a second here. You do know about them. Okay, so, did you get the names of all 4 yet? First divine beast is very subjective. Okay, you have their names. Most people probably go to the one that's, I think, due north of Kakariko Village. It's the one with, oh god, I have to be so careful about this. Let me say it this way. They are tied to races of the past that we've experienced. I mean, first is the one you chose to be first. Fair. Let's see. It's also the one you chose as its closest. Okay, then I know the exact one you're talking about. That's usually what people pick as their first. I went in the complete opposite direction for what I chose as my first. And I completed it. And now we are going back through and completing all the areas we sort of glossed past. So we had this initial chunk of progress, and then now we're going back and doing all the small things, if that's making any sense to you. I sort of chose things this way, or decided to do things this way, to make it easier on myself to go for the 100% completion. I just think picking the divine beast I picked, helps in that. There also seem to be so many side quests. Yes, there are many side quests. Most of them are just find this hidden thing, and after someone's talked about it. That's usually a good chunk of how they go. You're personally not doing the side quests, or just a few of them? Oh, sadness. Sadness. But I do understand it. Some of the side quests are on the more tedious side, or they really are just find hidden X that you already could have found without talking to them. There's some that you need to talk to the NPC first, but I don't remember which ones that's the case for. Do you think you're making good progress, Axel? Let me ask that question. You'll do them on the side, just not in stream. If I were you, I would make a recording of that. What if someone asks? Plus, it would be nice to have, like, the clips available for either receipts or, you know, you could make a short out of them or something. Whatever floats your fancy. Obviously, your content. Do what you want. But if I were in your shoes and I didn't want to show that stuff... That's what I would do. You don't want to be streaming this game forever? Valid. Valid. Breath of the Wild is a really, really long journey. I do agree with that. And vary the games. On Saturday, you stream another game? Fair enough. It certainly does take, No, let me say that a different way. I don't blame anyone for wanting to break up the monotony of streaming the same game, like, every day or every time they go live. That takes a certain amount of either willpower or discipline or both. I'm not saying that a lack of those things like constitutes any sort of weakness. It's just doing the same thing day in and day out does require some amount of focus. That's all. I totally get and completely support your justification for wanting to vary up or change the stream. I really do. And I hope I didn't come across as like, oh, I'm saying something but backhanded. If that is the case, I do apologize. That is not my intention. I'm just like, I guess I'm comparing and contrasting our approaches to streaming. That's what I should probably, yeah, that's what I'll go with, is it's the whole compare and contrast, right? Goodness, it's been 13 minutes. Probably about time to get this show on the road. But I do sincerely want to thank you for stopping by, Axel. Really do appreciate it. When's the next time you're streaming? If and you don't mind my asking. Next Thursday, about the same time as right now. Okay. Sounds good. I will just go ahead and take, think 2 p.m. for me. Probably, no, I'm off then. Let me take a snap of that. So I don't forget. Just gotta zoom in the camera. Snapped. Got it. That's good. That's faster than trying to write that stuff down, at least for now. Sounds good, Axel. I will definitely do my best to try to attend that stream. Thank you again for chatting with me during the initial opening, especially as I have spent, 10-ish minutes on the starting soon screen with no timer attached. Thank you very much, Axel. Have a good rest of your day, and hope you enjoy whatever you're going to do next. And with that, let's go ahead and get started. Gonna go ahead and switch screens. or not. There we go. I don't know why that was an issue. So where did we leave off last time? Last time, we completed a whole bunch of stuff related to Korok seeds. We also killed we killed 2 stone taluses. Yeah, 2 stone taluses, and I think maybe 1 or 2 other things. And then our, our highlight of the day was the Floret sandbar, excuse me. And we burned Flower Blight Ganon's flowers over there. I mean Magda's flowers. And had a nice scene left over afterwards. Today, before we really truly get started, I know, so many delays. I do have a couple of new alerts. I've also fixed some of the ones that either don't do what they're supposed to or don't explain themselves. For example, please don't treat this as an activation of a command, or a channel point redemption, but...
I'll destroy you!
So, I have that little blurb notification set up for... If people want me to shut up for 5 minutes, I have a timer. Pretty sure I've got a timer. Something like this. I could just put a timer on the screen. And now, I probably need to make another one, because this one's currently tied to the, what the fox didn't say, but I can toggle it pretty easily to, like, mimic the timer. But I have a pretty simple timer, just, ready, set up, and good to go for when people want me to, not talk or, want me to not say a certain word. Enough about upkeep. That's boring. Let's get this show on the road. So now what we're gonna do, now that we've gone to the Floret sandbar, is we're gonna come back over to the shrine. Actually, we're not gonna go over to the shrine, and when I said shrine, that was incorrect. What I meant was the Shi Vinath shrine. And we're gonna grab the Korok seeds that are up there. Now, if you guys want to know, like, the map that I'm using, let me just tilt this ever so slightly. If you guys want to know the map, if you guys type in exclamation mark... That's weird. That's supposed to be working. Sorry, I'm having an issue with my combined chat dock. It's super weird. It doesn't want to do it. I think I just have to make a new dock and then not do that. Okay, it's not so cold that I'm gonna start taking damage. So let me just make a new dock real quick. Hey, Stampy Stamp. Hey there, Sizzling Seal. Good to see ya. How are you doing in health and spirit today? Hope you enjoy your stay, and good to see you again. I am just in the process of getting started on more Korok hunting, but before that, I have to fix an issue with my combined chat dock. I believe I just have to trash the browser dock and then make a new one. I'll reply in just a moment. Okay. Well, it... Oh, weird. Okay, what is it, Is it still having issues? Combined chat dock is still having issues. Yuck, gross. At this point, I should just get rid of it and do this. That doesn't work because it's not a dock. Okay, I'm gonna have to figure out what else to do. Maybe lots of troubleshooting. Let's exit this and see if that's making any difference. You're good? Just finished playing Pal World with a friend? Nice, nice. I've heard mixed things about Pal World. More good than bad, but mixed nonetheless. So it's always nice to see people enjoying something that is or could be considered controversial for the mildest of reasons. What time is it there? For me, it is 1:20 p.m. roughly. I use Eastern Standard Time. I'm 4 hours behind GMT, and GMT, or Greenwich Mean Time, I think is what is used for, like, it's used as the basis for the international time, if I remember correctly. At least I hope I've answered the question. I'm not, being silly. Stuff should be working for YouTube chat, by the way. Yeah, we're in GMT plus 8. Okay, good. I wasn't talking out of my ass. I knew what I was saying. Awesome. It just kind of stinks that the combined chat dock isn't working. Sadness. And I don't really understand why it's doing this. Yeah, GMT... I don't interface with GMT a whole bunch. Like, I know what it is now, but I've never really had to deal with it as, like, a US citizen. So I'm always having to think, oh, how does the international clock work again? It takes me just a second, and then I'm good to go. But it's not something I deal with daily. Maybe that bodes or speaks ill of me. Maybe it doesn't. I guess I'll let you guys be the judge of that. I do have a bit of bookkeeping. I believe I'm gonna need to put on some cold resist or we're dying. So bookkeeping. I want to let people know that as of today, I've put together a little vote in our Discord. So in the Discord, we're voting on what price the What the Fox Didn't Say audio redemption should be. It's the audio redemption that when someone types in the word they don't want me to say for 5 minutes. I don't say it for 5 minutes. I have to talk it. I have to do the whole Point Crow impression thing of not using that word and making an absolute idiot of myself. Because that's what makes people laugh. Some people have suggested 7.5K or 7,500. Some people have suggested 10,000. I've had whispers before say it should be like 20,000 or, 15K, whatever. And I'm like, well, I'd like to get a good finger on the pulse of my audience. I want to know what you guys think. Because, this content is just as... I should say... This channel... There we go. This channel is just as much a labor of love from you guys as it is from myself. And I want this channel to be a reflection of us, not just of me. I only happen to be the pilot. So voting is sort of the best way I know, and quite literally just asking for people to, self-publish their opinion. The voting is anonymous, but or semi-anonymous. You can, like, highlight the reactions if you want to really get a sense of who reacted what. But the spirit of it, the spirit of the votes is supposed to be people don't exactly know without some amount of effort, you know, who voted which way. I believe this is another Korok. I just need to get it right. The vote is scheduled or slated to last for a week. Closing at 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time next week. Bowling for boulders, everybody. Bowling for boulders. Now, there's supposed to be a shrine over here, which is the thing. Not this one. It's a different shrine. And what I don't know if it's like... Yeah, see, it mentions that there's a shrine nearby. Oh, you know what? It's probably, way down below. Yeah, that's what I thought. And this is a super easy one to get to. There we go. And I'm tired of hearing Link, or seeing Link red. That's gotta come to a stop. So you guys have plenty of time. It is plural choice voting, or like, ranked choice, meaning pick all the options you want, and the ones that have the... Sorry, ranked choice was sort of imply that you're allowed to, you know, state a preference. This is just like strict plural voting, like group votes. You just pick the options you want to see. I take the net aggregate of all the votes, the vote totals, making sure to take Sir Gideon or Senator Gideon out of the picture, and then I make my decision. And I note every person who has bought their vote by subscribing on Twitch, or is a coffee member or Patreon, because those votes count double. So I'm sort of looking to hello. I should probably try to understand the devices I'm activating. Like just classic streamer, you know, streamer talking and doing things at the same time shtick. Anyway, that's the only little bit of bookkeeping I really need to address. The rest of it is I did take the time to put in some new soundboard stuff. Or
You have perished.
I don't know if people heard that too well, but I've got some individual soundboard things put in that I could use, but there are some new alerts as well. One of the ones that's there is... Where is it? I spotted it a second ago. The I don't get it redemption. If you guys just don't get a joke I'm saying, or don't mesh with my humor, you can now say,
Me not that kind of orc.
which is supposed to be a classic meme. And it kind of checks out, seeing as how I'm a World of Warcraft, like, enthusiast anyway. So having a few of those sound bites shouldn't hurt my channel.
Stop right there, criminal scum.
Or, yes, that exactly. I'm also testing out whether or not, the descriptions that I put into the redemptions, the channel point redemptions, bottom left of your chat panel, for those that aren't super savvy with Twitch. It's right where the bits are. It's pretty easy to spot. And I'm testing making the actual, like, blurp alerts on the blurp side, and then going back on Twitch and editing the description for those. and I want to see if those descriptions stick. Like, what the fox didn't say should now actually tell you what you're supposed to do. And I'm hoping that people intuit, you know, if it's saying, oh, is there a word you don't want me to say for 5 minutes? I'm hoping people will type that message into the prompt or type what they want me to not say. I'm hoping people put 2 and 2 together on that. If I need to be more direct, I will. But it's an experiment I'm trying. I want to see if Blurp is going to override the if Blurp is going to override the description with check out this soundbite on blurp.com or wherever. So I would love for people to take some snaps and give me some feedback, because I'm hoping there's a description. The ones that are just pure soundbite material, I've left those alone. I want people to know that those are just soundboard redemptions. But for the ones with actual clear chat participation, like, I don't get it, or, you know, what the fox didn't say, I want those to actually have a meaningful description. Where is my... I had a canteen, or like a... I had like a thermos around here somewhere. I'll have to find it over break, or if my mouth gets too tired, I might have to step away a quick second, but... let's get to solving some shrines. We're not getting out of here unless I do that. No, it tumbled over the edge. That's fine. Thankfully, we don't really have to use our runes too much. For this, it's just quite literally... it's quite literally just... step on switches and play a waiting game. That's more or less what it is. And I couldn't be happier. Are there any chests in here apart from... just that one? It doesn't look like it. Yeah, I think it's just one chest. Good. No, is that a second one? Yes, I believe that's a metal chest. We're gonna find out. How is everyone's Breath of the Wild, or Tears of the Kingdom, or Age of Calamity experience going if they're playing that? Okay, so there is... This one's different. Oh, you just had to time the switch. Okay. You have to time it, like, real good, too. It's gotta be, like, right on the... yep, right there. Ah, damn it. Close. It's gotta be, like, a little bit further, like, right there. Better. Damn it, I should have been on that tile. I was trying to time the switch. I'm sure there's a way in which you're supposed to use runes. But I couldn't tell you if they wanted us to use stasis, what way they wanted us to use stasis. I think the way I've seen a lot of people that I've watched Let's Plays of try to do this shrine is just by playing around with the switches like that. Now, the only question is this going to be sufficient? Oh, you know what? I'm an idiot. I am a complete ignoramus, a moron. What I need to do is, oh my god.
Not only are you incompetent, but shameless to boot.
I am very incompetent. Thanks, Celivis. Really appreciate it. And I need to, I need to take this boulder with me, basically. So far, the people I've managed to collect have really been eager to play Breath of the Wild. That's kind of been our binding factor, so to speak. Climber's Bandana. That is not spelled right. That's spelled bandana. I want to say bandana usually has one N, not two. I don't ever remember the Climber's Bandana having two N's. I must be going through. I must be delusional, and it must have just been like this the whole time. It may look like a regular bandana. It's even in the freaking text. But it's actually infused with ancient technology. How? Micromesh, microfiber technology, Nintendo? That enhances core strength as a piece of headgear. Nintendo, you know, I love your descriptions, but hot damn is this biological trash. It enhances core strength to improve your climbing ability. No thanks, I think I'm good, and I also still think I have to wear this. Oh, I think I just need to remove the barrel. Or I'm forced to kind of like, not do that. Cool. Magnesis. I do wish your range was, just a bit bigger than it is. There we go. And now we can climb up and get our spirit orb, which, speaking of, how many are we carrying right now? 3. Cool. This will mark yet another wedge on the stamina wheel. I see I'm gonna let this play for just a second while I go and grab my water. Much better. Tasty water. That is a nice posture. I've thought about replicating some of these for like vlog thumbnails, but then I thought better of it. Here's a question I can ask folks. Do you guys think that people should edit the thumbnails for their video logs? I'm not sure if I care one way or the other, just me speaking personally. If people edit it, I care more if the editing isn't being truthful or whatever. So, like, if it's just a sensational, you know, video log edit, or video log thumbnail edit, I kind of don't want to deal with that. If, on the other hand, you know, the edit is relevant, I might actually consider it favorable to have such an edit. I'm trying to think of people who edit their video logs. Most of the time, the video log, like, thumbnail edits consist of putting the title in the thumbnail, but then saying something completely different. Is this, Hold on. That feels like a... It's not a Korok seed? Really? Interesting. So then what's the significance of the metallic balls here? Or, like, metallic boulders? Do these break? They're hiding some valuable ore, is what it is. Let's not let them get away with this travesty. Anything else underneath these rocks? Did not think so. So I'm gonna do my best to make this particular stream a bit more lively. I'm gonna try to like occasionally ask questions about the content throughout. I'm also, you know, at times I'll break it up with stuff happening in the real world. Which I guess I could start with that, since I know we've been talking about meta relevant conversations like voting and everything, and voting about channel stuff in particular. Because I know that's very boorish. So yesterday, I was playing, you know, tabletop RPGs with my friends, and we are currently going through like a limited time campaign of Avatar: The Last Airbender, and we're in the Roku era. And I gotta say, I respect my friends' bits, but sometimes I do think we sort of go overboard with the jokes. I guess I'm not as dirty. I don't want to say that. The humor is a tad bit perverse sometimes, and that's just not really my thing. I know, Rich coming from me, and I do play along sometimes. I'm not trying to say, you have superior morals. I don't. It's just, I'm definitely not as raunchy with my humor as they are. And it's fine that they are. It's just not my cup of tea. This one I have to get on top of. All of that for some flint. Awful. Okay, so we can take out the stamp because the real Korok's been found. We're gonna go up to the Shivanir Shrine. Do I want to do that, though? Maybe after we, like, roam the cliffside and grab some ore. Trust me, guys, we're gonna need all the ore we can get. We're gonna need a ton of amber, and I do mean a ton of it. We have 17 amber. We're gonna need a lot of opal, ruby, sapphire, topaz, and diamonds for all the stuff we want to do at the end of the game. So farming like this pretty early on is just a good idea, at least in my opinion. And this is a 100% Let's Play, live Let's Play. So if you guys want to follow along and you're not doing your own thing already, well, this is what we're doing right at this point in time. Is we're finally picking up the bog standard practice of farming. I guess while we're right here, where is that Korok seed exactly? Okay, there's a rock. Rock? I need a big-ass rock. Maybe something like a cinder block would be better. I don't know. Sorry. I watched this YouTuber. His name is Hard Leg Joe, and some of the stuff he says is really quite catchy. It really rubs off on you after a while. Just need to, like, adjust some stuff here. There's supposed to be a rock. Question is it up there, or is it somewhere else? Let me take a look at the photo again. If only It's definitely on, like, this shelf or the next shelf. Ooh, what do we have in here? Nice. Nice flint. Are there are bokoblins in this, right? No. No bokoblins. I know we didn't, like, kill them. Well, alright then. Free arrows. Not gonna say no to those. I did not mean to do that, but we can go ahead and make a swap here. Nice. Oh, you know what? Maybe we will pick up this axe. Just hold on to it for a bit. I know this one's the old axe, and we'll find a new weapon relatively soon that we can replace it with. But for now, I think this map's a little bit misleading. Or it might not even, it might just be a different spot. Okay, and now here's the part where that headgear comes in handy. And you do have to, like, utilize your jumps or you're not getting up. Do we really have to wait an hour? There's gotta be a different way to do this. We're gonna go to the Shivanir Shrine. How long have I been streaming for? Let's see. Maybe since 2018? I've been streaming for like 7 or 8 years now. At least... Oh, hello. I need to swap those immediately. There we go. Not today, gentlemen. I have things I need to do, and not this way. I've been streaming a good long while. Just curious, or, I guess while we're right here, we might as well just drop the apple in the bin. These statues are a fairly common occurrence for those that are new or not familiar with Breath of the Wild. Whenever you see these, you should just, with the open trays, you should think, I should put an apple in them. And you'll get at least, I'd say 35 or 50 seeds, and there are 900 in this game. Okay, so it's supposed to be like here-ish. That's the particular Korok I'm trying to find. I want to say the mark on the map just isn't quite right. But I'm happy to answer questions anytime. Thank you for asking that, Sizzling Seal. I have streamed a good number of things. I have streamed Xenoblade Chronicles 2, Stanley Parable, Doki Doki Literature Club, Fallout 3, Dark Souls 3, let's see, Elden Ring. This game twice. Lies of P, Still Rising. I've been to a good chunk of... I'm sorry. These aren't places, these are things I've done. I've played a good few games on stream now. Sorry, yeah, I'm trying to make sure I'm not, like, misremembering something. Yeah, because I have to, like, split up my YouTube streaming and my Twitch streaming. They weren't always multi-streams like this. I had some other stuff that I did that was, like, separate YouTube live streams. I've also live streamed Elix on YouTube. I've live streamed Grim Dawn on YouTube. And I think there may have been one or two other things I've done, and I've made content for longer than I've been streaming. But if you're specifically talking, how long have I been Twitch streaming, or just streaming in general? At least 8 years. And Twitch represents most of that. YouTube represents like a much smaller fraction of those streams. I enjoy the YouTube streams though, and I'm glad that I did multi-stream, or that I did stream to YouTube, because eventually it did get me thinking about multi-streaming to both platforms, and I just sort of had to wait for time to pass. It's like, yeah, it's on this rung right here. It's this rock? You're serious? It's this rock. That is so stupid. I'm sorry. That is an absolutely asinine spot to just check for Korok. Some of the other ones, like the ones at the top of the dueling peak, okay, cool. Yeah, these are places I would expect to find a Korok. Just a random ass turn of the corner. I'm on tilt. I'm upset. So what we're gonna do now is take a quick detour from the Shivanath Shrine, the Shivanir Shrine, and go fight an enemy for fun. This is a Talus that I do remember from my previous playthrough really quite well. It's kind of an exercise in patience. It's right over here. What is everyone, and you know, I bear no judgment on anyone's answer to this. Who is everyone's favorite content creator out there? I know for me, I think the content creator I hold in just the highest regard is Chugga Conroy. I've said this a few times, but I'm gonna say it again because making conversation and everything. I've always been a huge Chugga Conroy fan. Now, is the man perfect? Absolutely not. But like, no human is perfect. This feels like I shouldn't. It's like this rock, I think. I want to be careful. He is the one that I don't like idolize him. I don't really idolize him, any human being. But if there was any person I could emulate as both someone who represents autistic content creators everywhere and just someone who genuinely puts a lot of work into his both, I guess, passion and job, it would be Chugga Conroy. And he's the reason that I am attempting the whole, that I have been doing the whole, like, live let's play format, and I don't think I would be doing it without him. I don't want to be toppled over, thanks. Okay, should be good here. Let's top off. Yeah, now obviously, Chugga Conroy, at most, I would say, appears as a guest on live streams sometimes. I did not want to use this sledgehammer for that purpose. Down we go. Take it off. Take it off. And now we rinse and repeat this process. Fighting stone taluses isn't super difficult. You just have to pay attention and know when you should be jumping off the talus. Rinse and repeat. And as long as you can catch them before they dip down, in that case, I was just being greedy because I was slow to get back up that last time. Yeah, I'm not letting you do that. No, thank you. Of course, another man I hold in high regard is, he goes by the name Alessandri, and he is the man that has inspired me to really, you know, latch on to the live Let's Play format. Hello. Okay, I have to now mind him. And I've pretty much grown up with both of these YouTubers practically my entire professional career, as well as, you know, some amount in... Hello. Yeah, I'm being too greedy now because I'm trying to talk. I hold both men in pretty high regard. I was super slow. Let's just get off early. Hello? Yes, please get up there. I'm just wanting to not waste weapons is what it is. I get 3 strikes because of this. And you can totally use weak weapons on taluses. You just need to be patient. I guess let's get rid of the iron sledge. We might as well finish it off. There we go. And we'll go back and get a new, fresh copy. Okay, mark this so we know where to farm for future reference. And that Korok seed is off the map for the time being, so we can safely ignore that. I'm gonna go pick up a fresh sledgehammer at the stasis trial real quick, and then we're gonna take our first break. I do want to thank everybody so much for hanging out with me. I realize today's stream has gotten off to a rather glacial start. I appreciate everybody, you know, sticking around for that, because I know that I can be a bit slow to get going. But if you do like my content, you know, despite all the slowdowns and setbacks, and you hadn't done so already, please consider following on Twitch or subscribing on YouTube. Those are easy, free ways to help the content and to help the channel grow. Please also make sure the notification bell is turned on for YouTube and Twitch. And please also consider sharing the channels with your friends, family, coworkers, anyone really, so they can also see this content. And the notification bells are there to make sure you don't miss content either. I do more than just stream. Let me just disable that. I do more than just stream. I also record. So if you're looking for long-form content, I would highly encourage people checking out the YouTube as well, youtube.com/scrollingvortex09, which subscribing will let you keep up with, like, basically right away. Let's just... It's this sledgehammer right here. I always like to have a copy of a sledgehammer, or have a sledgehammer lying around so that we can mine with it. It's just good practice. Once we get, like, the upgraded version of that, of the sledgehammer, I usually like to keep copies of those around instead. Hey there, Egg Yolk. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. How are you doing? Hopefully, you are well in health and spirit. Hope you enjoy your stay. What time is this? Message get posted? Oh, social stream. I don't want to put the user in timeout. Not what I'm looking for. Sorry, I'm having to do administrative stuff. Hang on. Nope. Apparently, I'm not getting, like, timestamps for that today. I wonder if that's a global setting I have to change. I do want to make sure the YouTube chat is on my screen so I don't miss it. What am I looking for? Nothing in particular, Egg Yolk. I'm actually getting ready to take a break. Since you're a fresh face, I will wait 5 minutes before I take one, so we can keep talking. How did you arrive here, if and you don't mind my asking, Egg Yolk? I don't think we can fast travel directly out from the shrine. I do think we have to get out and leave. Nice. I should have stopped it. That was my fault. Just resizing a window. That's all I was doing. I don't think he could see the chat box. Well, like the combined chat box on the screen, yes. So like it's off to the right there. The specific one I'm sizing is the pop out that contributes to the combined chat box. That's the box you guys can't see. So, are you a vet? If and you don't mind my asking, Egg Yolk, are you a veteran of Breath of the Wild? Or are you relatively new to it? Like, what level of familiar would you say you are with Breath of the Wild? Just if and you don't mind my asking. Where was I trying to go while I'm waiting for that conversation? We completed the ones off the Dueling Peaks. Yeah, so now we need to go back up and basically... Nope, that's the wrong one. This one. So, I guess I should explain myself. I'm not in a very good frame of mind today, apparently. We are in the process of getting all the Korok seeds we missed since completing the Divine Beast Vom Meadow. I kind of needed this power in order to really easily be able to get them. The rest of the champion powers don't really matter in terms of exploration. And my goal is to just kind of get the ones we missed in the areas we lit up. So if I were to, like, say, really complete all of the Korok seeds, you know, I would need to, like, delve down here at, like, my first available opportunity. This is the way that makes the most sense for me, is to just go back over everything we missed, over all the areas we've been so far, and just catch up. and then go back and actually start doing, start treading into these other areas here. It's not a perfect game. Oh, hello. I'm getting chilly. I need to fix this. Okay, so next one's what? Down here? I really need to get my combined chat box working. I have no idea how I'm going to do this, but I do need to do it. Or I'm not going to be able to keep people on YouTube entertained for an incredibly long period of time. I just don't understand why Social Stream Ninja's doing this. I really don't. Or why OBS is suddenly having issues with it. I don't know if it's the form. I don't know if there's like a communication error. I don't know, but I am definitely bothered by me having to obstruct areas of my screen with the YouTube live chat dock, which I have no problem with. I love you guys. I want you guys to know that. But from a technical standpoint, having to like have this extra window obstructing what I'm doing is logistically not helpful. So I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna take our first break here. I've given the 5-minute window I said I would give. And I've already done the shilling that we were supposed to do in the meantime. So for those not familiar, I tend to take 3-minute breaks around here. And we play 3 minutes of commercial ads for people on Twitch. This is just to help mitigate pre-roll and everything. I hate ads as much as you guys do. I want you to know this. If I could get away with running 0 ads and not having, like, ads shoveled in your face, I'd do it. I'd do it. Snap of a finger, but I can't. A 3-minute ad block is just the best way for me to mitigate all of it. So I really recommend that you guys get up, stretch, and go do other stuff. And I will see you back after the commercial break. That's usually what I recommend to folks. So now, speaking of which, I'll see you guys after the commercial break. And thank you again for your patience, latitude, love, and understanding. See you then. Welcome back, guys. So sorry about that. I am also back as well. Could not figure out in 3 minutes what was wrong with Combined Chat Doc, and I have been looking at it for, well, I'd say not a long time, but maybe about a week now. This has been like a consistent issue, and I've been looking into it for about as long. Just gross. Absolutely gross. I really don't like talking about meta level things. I wanted to explain that it's really not, it's like displaying for you guys. It's just like the logistical OBS doc for me isn't working. So I guess there are no real problems here. I probably should have just kept my mouth shut about that rather than audibly complain where about things that don't matter to the viewing audience. So let's return to a different subject matter entirely. For those who've played Breath of the Wild before or are kind of familiar with the stories, the shared history of the later or latest 3D Zeldas. So like the Age of Calamity section of the timeline. What do you guys think about the characters, the races, the lore, like the more fleshed out narrative that's been provided for us with Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, and Age of Calamity serving as like the in-between stopgap? Because Age of Calamity is like the only, and it's a spin-off game, it's the only one that actually like goes through and describes like the quote-unquote more social aspects of the race's problems prior to the calamity showing up. Like what happens when Ganon or the big bad isn't exactly the, most prolific problem at the moment. It generally, when I find that generally when the devs are looking for a big bad, they either make it Ganon adjacent, or it's like some kind of Vati clone. It's always a sorcerer, or someone who seeks ultimate power for themselves, and there's almost never anything else. So I'm real curious as to what you guys think of the implications of pretty much all roads leading to Ganon, or all roads... Sorry, I'm asking a different kind of question, aren't I? Generally, there isn't like a super big explanation offered when there's a switch in villain. No, I'm not wanting to do that. There's generally not a super huge switch when a change in villain has been... And YouTube has flickered away again. Cool. Love that for me. Snappies? No, just apples. Just apples. It's fine. Okay. Maybe over there next? Sure, let's head down Maple Ridge. We've got another Talus we can fight, I'm pretty sure. This one I'm a little bit less clear on. But I want to say it's over this direction. Yeah, there's a big, like, random outcropping a lot of rocks that kind of look like a talus. See, does it pass the camera test? It fails the camera test. Cool. Well, lads, lasses, non-binary people, let's do this thing, shall we? Let's also make a save. We haven't saved in a while. Let's save before things get out of hand. Is this I think this is a senior talus? Okay, that takes care of the other one. Oh my god. Seriously? Of course it's raining. I have to blow it up somehow. Yeah, I have to get up. I have to use arrows in this weather. I have to wait for it to... I am gonna die if I take another hit like that. Are you serious? Get up, Link. Okay, finally have a chance. Down. Choosing rainy weather may not have been... I want to delete that. We already have it. May not have been the best time to fight a talus, but I could think of worse times to fight a talus. And it's good gemstone farming, if nothing else. All right. Got that one. So I think the next Korok seeds are going to basically be through the river pass here. So where's the next one? Over there by the stables? Very well. By the way, I want to let everybody know, for those of you on YouTube and Twitch, I do have commands for you. For you guys on YouTube, the commands are through the asterisk, and I need to not have Nightbot have a timer for have a timer going on, because I do not use Nightbot. I use StreamerBot. Streamer.bot for all that stuff. And all of your commands are activated via asterisk for YouTube. And for you guys on Twitch, I have, we use exclamation marks. So I've delineated the platforms in terms of their commands. So the people on, hey, how are you feeling to... Oh, you appear to have a bladed rhino beetle. Beetle loves bladed rhino beetles. Would you consider giving it to me? Sure. You get something in return, of course. How about I give you this mighty elixir? You got it. Yay, low level my elixir. Yahoo! Beetle is so excited. You're such a sweetheart. I'll add this bad boy to my Beetle collection. I can't refuse Beetle. Come on, he's such a jovial guy. Anyway, back to business. What are you buying? What are you selling? What are you buying? I don't know. What do you got? Do you have arrows for me? You got arrows. Cool. Let's take those.
Wow! Yeah!
Oh. What was that noise, Beetle? Okay. I have some amber that I would like to get rid of. Let's sell all but 5 of them. 750 rupees? Yum. Anything for a piece of armor or weapon. If the apples run out, the children will go pick some more. They told me to take as many as I want. Okay. Ma'am, why are you saying that?
Hi!
This area is nice and quiet. But there's still monsters wandering around, and the area near Hyrule Castle is especially dangerous. If you're gonna be traveling, you should know a thing or two about elixirs. Oh, you're that lady from, have you noticed it's mostly twins here at this stable? It's, kinda creeping me out. What a Karen. What a real gossip Karen. That's what I got to say to you. There's no need to bring up the fact that they're twins. That doesn't do any... That does nothing for you except make you look creepy. I don't know, if me and my sibling were true twins, I would really be off-put with a statement like that. I would find them commenting on our twinness very creepy. And just plain unwarranted. Okay, where was this one again?
Rivali's gale is now ready.
You know, I guess it would make sense to get these on top of the stables. Please let me know if you guys have any problems with the commands. Exclamation mark commands for you guys, or exclamation mark firebot commands for you guys on Twitch. And I don't really have a command you can call yet for streamer.bots because I have a 200 character limit, just like I do on YouTube, with any YouTube chat bot. So I'm gonna have to figure out some other way for you guys on YouTube to be able to get the information you're looking for, but I will find a way to do that. You have my word. I guess in the spirit of talking about the real world for a second, does anybody have, nice. Does anyone have, a tabletop role-playing game that they play, on their own? Or, well, I guess usually you don't play those by yourself, but you never know. Okay, that's one of them. This one's like... Okay, over there. Just a ginormous tree. Yeah, there might be a rock on top of that. Let's go find that out. It's this big ass tree right here, and it would make sense that there's a rock on this. Let me make sure we've got the Sheikah armor equipped. No reason to have anything else equipped right now. As soon as I get this Korok, I will, I'm gonna take a drink real quick. What's everyone's favorite beverage? There's bound to be someone out there who says water, but... I know for me, there's this nice drink here in the States called Cheerwine. Ah, I love that stuff. It's a mild cherry soda that is only partnered with Pepsi for bottling purposes, but it's like an independent, company as far as like actual development of like product is concerned. Okay, what's the next one? Over here? Sounds good. We need to head basically southeast. I was actually expecting more Koroks to be in this area. I want people to know that I'll never ever ask an engagement question, because that's what I've been asking the whole time. I will never ask questions that I do not answer myself, because one of the things that I know makes people ever so slightly or moderately uncomfortable is bearing the soul, which even simple things like food or drink preferences can be a bearing of the soul, because it's not just okay, let's not waste arrows. And the fairy is gone. Nice. Well, I'm getting a bit bushwhacked. Stop. Enough. Give me your fangs. Your fangs, your claws, your horns. Give me your teeth. Your toenails, your guts. Oh boy, don't I sound like the little warlock living on the same lane as the Powder Puff Girls. I kind of do, don't I? There's not a warlock living on that same lane, by the way. It's just, commentary. Because there's like an old, rhyme that animated show would lead with all the time. I forget what it is. I know it's a classic, but I haven't forgotten the show, just like the actual leading quote they use. Something about girls are nice and made with spice and something like that. And so Professor took that concept and literally immortalized it into life. I'm definitely not quoting it, but I don't want this arm. No. Gross. Well, there's a shrine nearby, eh? Give me the mighty carp. Mighty number carp. I'll give everyone 10 points if they could realize what game reference that is. It's like over here, right? I think we basically climb up this cliff here. Let's see if it takes us out of bounds or not. My favorite way to run up Breath of the Wild mountains. Just run until I can't run anymore, and only then do I climb. I'm looking for a rock, by the way. I'm pretty sure that's what this next Korok is a rock. Found it. I was worried it wasn't going to be on the map. And if we're real lucky, we can keep going, and we will find a rare nighttime encounter, which I'll be more than happy to show off for us. This part of the game I definitely do remember for sure. Yep. These are Stalnox. So if you guys remember, Hinox, Stalnox, basically, I'm sorry. Yeah, we keep this up, and we'll have a dead Stalnox in no time. Stalnox aren't too difficult, and Hinox, for that matter, are also not too difficult. He says while getting thrashed by said Hinox. So what does it say about me, really? Says I'm a complete and utter wash-up. I jinxed it? I did. I shouldn't have said they weren't that difficult, because then the game was like, I guess they actually secretly are difficult, you just don't know it. Let's try again, shall we? I'm pretty sure we have to snap a photo of the Stalnox again. That's fine. We're gonna save before we get into real hardcore combat. Let's try this again. Dude, I'm like down here. What are you doing? Oh, that's what you're doing. I forgot about that. They can grab branches. Okay, get away so I can stab him here. I might be a tad bit quiet while I'm fighting these. So sorry in advance. And all this isn't even to really kill the Stalnox, like the main frame of it. It's these eyeballs. Yep, I know you're over there. You gonna throw that at me? Good. Okay, there we go. That's what I was looking for. These eyeballs are quite resistant. You gotta be careful. Yep, come on. That was not at all what I was looking to do. Oh, please don't let this Hinox reset. That would be awful. Hinox, Stalnox. Enough. We kind of like depleted on weapons a bit, so that's actually quite good that we killed a Stalnox here. And take this. We're gonna take a few photos before collecting everything. And last one. Killing Hinox and Stalnox are actually also a really good way of filling up the Hyrule Compendium with various weapons. You just gotta know where to hunt. Obviously, they're not a perfect answer, but they will let you fill up the compendium with lots of the more mundane weapons you'd have to try to find. I'm sorry. Are we just... I think it's this sledgehammer we can get rid of. Now, boomerangs. For those of you that are not in the know, boomerangs are a pretty unique weapon. They're a two-handed weapon, and they behave like a two-handed sword. But if you press A at the right time, after you've tossed it a sufficient distance, you'll catch it and no harm, no foul. I'm going to save again, and I'm going to not press the A button when I throw it this time. And I'm going to load that save because I don't want to incur weapon damage. I was a little worried that I would hit myself with it, but I don't think you can do that. At least not directly. I heard a strange noise. Sorry. Let's just mark this spot with a skull. Important point is to just, if you're going to use a giant boomerang, be aware that if you want the most out of it, you do have to actually toss it. You're not going to get very far, or it's going to feel inferior to a lot of the other standard two-handed weapon choices if you don't learn to toss it, which sometimes I don't bother, like especially with just the plain giant boomerangs. I'll use them whatever way I damn well please. It's the later ones that you want to be ginger with and actually optimize what you intend to do with them. Oh, I forgot about you, Honeivore Bear. Save again, because I don't want to be mangled by a bear to death. Man versus bear, chat. You decide. Well, I guess we didn't really have to do that, huh? Raw gourmet meat. This prized cut of meat is usually from a large animal. Any connoisseur would rank this tender, juicy cut of meat gourmet. Expect an exquisite meal when cooking this. Now would be an excellent time to demonstrate this command to Twitch chat and YouTube as well. Which one? Which one? These do have a cooldown, so if I use them, I don't think anyone else can. Because I'm wanting to talk about the strength of the gourmet meat, it should be this one. I have not forgotten my own command that readily, right? Well, I think I have. Oh, right. I'm sorry. For you guys on Twitch, it's all in one. At least it should be. Oh, I still got it wrong. I have to remember I included the ing to denote recipe or ingredient information. So please feel free to use either of those if you would like to know more about either the exact requirements for recipes or you know, what exact benefits do you get for using a recipe ingredient. I did learn quite a bit, and I will cover what happens when you use these when you use various ingredients then. For now, I'm kind of treating cooking like I do it when it's required and not a second before. I think this is our Korok spot. Thought so. Okay, and I'm pretty sure our shrine of interest is back here. Yeah, that's what I thought. Make sure YouTube is back where it's supposed to be. We'll probably get the bandits stash quest done while we're here too. Might as well. It's right along the same river path too. Drink time. If you guys ever want to, you know, inquire about my stream schedule, feel free to ask. But the best place to go in order to, you know, keep up with the stream schedule is to go to the Discord and check out the Content Resources tab. Speaking of, I didn't shill the Discord, you know, during the first part, so let me go ahead and do that here. I have a channel in my Discord server called Content Resources. It's the 4th listing. That contains the Google Calendar schedule I've put together, and I want to say it is up to date. So if you... Oh, is this a freaking apparatus? It's an apparatus, isn't it? Yikes. Toto saw apparatus. Yep. 3 apparatuses, not just 1, not just 2, 3. At least this is like intended to be your first apparatus. So it's like not too difficult. Still sucks though. I definitely do not like the apparatuses. Mainly because I just don't like the, forced motion controls. I'm very bad with them. Oh well. I could think of worse things. Kinda have to, like, get it right. And without moving my hand like that. Now, what I don't know is there a treasure chest on the flip side? No. I'm constantly having to reposition my hands in case it wasn't, like, readily apparent. Because you can't exactly do this one-handed or anything. Okay, careful, careful. Perfect. I only had to, like, tilt the thing, like, 20 bloody times. Or 15 bloody times. I have to know. I have to know. Is there a treasure chest underneath there? I'm doing my best not to, like, look up shrine contents either, and I haven't so far. What do you freaking know? I knew there would be something if I, you know, just stopped a second to look. It's a shield, and my inventory is full. Dun 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 dun. Yeah. I have to say, out of all the item fanfares to ever exist in Legend of Zelda, if there's any fanfare or like list of fanfares I'm incredibly appreciative of, it's like Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks. Because they actually go through the proper etiquette of giving you jingles and fanfares for fake items, and if you use them well, it's like seriously cursed material. Alright, so now we have everyone's favorite mechanic cranked up to 11. Oh, right. Stabilize, stabilize, stabilize. I have to, like, blindly tell where the B button is. There we go. So, does anyone else not like the apparatuses? I know that's like a majority opinion. I'm just curious if there are other people who do generally not like the apparatuses that are in this. And I'm so hoping that Tears of the Kingdom, in fact, does not do this. We already opened that chest. Okay, so I think I'm trying to tell if this is supposed to be right side up or upside down. I can just cheat. I can just use the fact that these things don't obey physics very well and just cross over like so. I don't have to set it right side up. Absolutely laughable. The apparatuses in this game get so much worse, though, and I am not a fan. I am not a fan. This one was pretty tame, though. Usually it's like one big apparatus puzzle, and then I'm sad. What's your pose? I want to see it in close detail, good sir. It's the next post. It's the next statement. Oh, them just literally praying hands, chat. Literally praying hands. May the goddess smile upon you. I hope the goddess smiles upon you too, Sir Monk, but I hope the goddess just takes a big old piss on this shrine. Like, just... Dude, I hate the puzzle. Because I hate how the gyroscopic controls operate on Pro controllers. And I can't imagine... It's not even any better with the... It's not any better with the... Like, the Switch handheld itself. Like, the actual just straight-up console. Like, that also just sucks big fat baloney. Okay, thankfully the next Korok seed is exactly where we want to go anyway. Do you guys remember in like the third episode? It's either the second or the third episode where we met these dudes. We met a pair of twins at the stable, the Dueling Peaks stable, and they were like, hey friend, we're gonna require 100 rupees for this primo information that as soon as they said it, you quite immediately knew where they were talking about, and they were like, oh crap. Well, it's not like this stupid person would ever figure it out anyways, right, little bro? Right, big bro? By the way, the Korok is right there.
Yep.
I thought this particular spot was actually pretty cool, because it totally rewards the intuition of waterfalls usually have things or stuff or whole places behind them. Have we seen a picture of these? We have. Good. I think we'll have 60 by the time we see Hestu. Maybe 70 if I'm a real logician, tactician about it. Fish are the hardest things to get for me personally, outside of like Octorok hearts. So if there's anything I really just want to farm pretty heavily, it's fish. The right wear for the right occasion. We won't be getting the next piece of climbing gear for quite some time. So we're gonna have to make do with this sporty little bandana that I still think should not be spelled with 2 N's. I guess I'll take this time to do the next bit of shilling, and it'll be the last shilling we have to do for a while, or like the entirety of this stream. I've mentioned before that, you know, you guys never have to financially support me. I'll do this until I can't, etc., etc. But if you do feel like financially supporting me for any reason outside of like bits or tips or direct donations, for you guys on Twitch, the best way to do that would be a tier 1 Twitch subscription. It's the best bang for your buck for you. And for the price of Twitch Turbo, you could give your dedicated love and attention to 2 or 3 streamers of your choice. Probably around 2, if I'm being honest, but let's equip the right headwear.
Yep.
This is it right here, guys. This is the treasure. Question is, wow. Really had to zoom in on this thing, huh? Is there anything I could, like, part ways with? Maybe a torch? Won't be needing that for a while. Roasted bird drumstick. Raw bird drumstick that's been cooked to a crisp. Skin and all. It's devoid of seasoning, but has a simple, accessible taste. Restores more hearts than the raw variety. And apparently these are roasted, that's why. Toasted, hearty truffle. A hearty truffle with a toasted, crispy outside and a warm, gooey inside. Right, chilling. Gotta get back to that and finish. For you guys on Twitch, tier 1 subscription is just the best bang for your buck, but I don't begrudge you for Twitch Turbo. I mean, for $15.99, you do, you know, not have to deal with ads anymore, and then you could focus your support on, like, small bits, which of course is never expected and is always a nice, genuine, pleasant surprise, and I really do thank people for doing that. For, you know, like, sharing their financial support here on Twitch or on my YouTube, or on my Patreon and Coffee. For those of you on YouTube, I really do recommend Patreon or Coffee, because You get most of the same benefits for $2 instead of $6. You just don't get to cut out the ads. And you get, not custom, but you get semi-exclusive content for the trouble. And I can't really think of a better bargain, but if I'm being quite honest. If I could make Twitch charge $2, I'd do it, but I can't. So the discrepancy is just gonna have to remain. Ah, yes. I wonder what those twins might say now if I told them about the treasure. Flame Blade. This magical sword was forged in the lava of Death Mountain. It leaves white-hot flames in its wake when the blade grows red. We're gonna get rid of the soldier's spear because we don't really need it. To grab this nice magical blade, what else? Thunder Blade, a magical sword forged and refined by lightning from the Hyrule Hills. When the blade shines with a golden light, it will electrocute enemies struck by it. We make a note to read all the dialogue as well, chat, for those that are curious and or wondering by how committed am I to 100%. This is how committed I am to 100%. Let's see. The Knight's Halberd, a spear used by knights adept in mounted combat. The spearhead is modeled after an axe, and this massive boomerang requires 2 hands. Originally used for hunting, it was modified for use as a weapon. The blades on the inner curves make it a bit tricky to wield, I'll say. Imagine tossing a giant boomerang like that and not catching it. Like, you could hack off a limb or kill yourself with tossing a boomerang like that. I would not recommend. There are people who get head injuries from tossing wooden boomerangs elsewhere. Never mind if the two-handed metal variety. That sounds like an excellent way to die, and I am not about that. Might as well go back to the shrine over here and go to the stables. Might as well see the look on these twins' faces when they realize I'm carrying the stash of Misko the Bandit. And it is, of course, raining again. It likes raining in this game. Did I mention that yet? It likes raining a bloody lot. Like, all the time. Raining. I don't need directions, Rensa, but thank you. Nothing on the YouTube end. Alright, Domadak and Prisson. The little twin steps over the little river. My cave rests above that river's source. Almost there, just a little bit more and I'll have the whole thing worked out. Get out of here, man, that's amazing. You've almost got it figured out already. Wow, so supportive. What a cheerleader. Hey, look, I did it. You're lying. Yeah, definitely lying. There's just no way a rookie like you could solve that puzzle before Dak. Not a chance. Tell this guy to beat it, Dak. Quiet, Prisson, I'm trying to think. Ugh, I just need a little more time to solve this. Wow, how boneheaded can you be? I wonder what happens if I say keep at it. We don't need your help or your encouragement, says the Peanut Gallery. Let's see. This is what I think of you, Prisson and Domadak. Hold on. There's actually a different, there's a different thing I should say, and I apparently don't have it on my soundboard.
Me not that kind of orc.
That's what I think of you two. You two aren't those kinds of orcs. You're Hylians, so you're not those kinds of Hylians either. You're so close we can almost smell it. Ah, dang it, it started raining. The lightning in Hyrule tends to strike metal objects. You watch yourself if you go wandering around with a metal weapon. Will do. You definitely, she's right. You carrying around metal weapons like bows and swords and stuff is, oh, that is asking to die in certain parts of the land. That is asking to die. Speaking of dying, no, I'm kidding. Speaking of taking a break and it raining and everything, we're gonna do just that. Thank you guys again so very much, and you guys know the spiel by now. 3 minutes and 3 minutes of commercial ads for people on Twitch. Feel free to get up, grab a snack, sit back, or relax. And with that, I will see you guys after the commercial break. Thanks. Sorry about that, folks. I am back. Hopefully everybody got something they wanted out of the commercial break, because I know it ain't ads. I appreciate everybody's continued persistence and patience in hanging out in today's stream. really appreciate it. I appreciate your company, and I want you guys to know that I do not take it for granted for even a moment. I am not owed anyone's company. I am not owed anyone's time. I'm not owed a lurk. I'm not owed a tab out. I'm not owed anything. The only thing we're owed in this life is death, and not even a clean death, just death, and taxes. That's the other thing we can almost be guaranteed of, is taxes. Is the next one in Babinga Forest? I think the next one's in Babinga Forest. Yeah. Okay. I'm looking for a rock then.
Hey!
I don't need directions, Rensa, but I appreciate it. I appreciate you being thorough and diligent, and I appreciate you doing your job. I appreciate you practicing your vocation. You keep telling me about these apples, ma'am. I don't need the help. Thanks, but no thanks. These are different goats, right? Yeah, but we've already taken a picture of them. Okay. I guess let's, do I do it, chat? Do you guys want me to pick the carcasses of the guardians clean? I think that's kind of a waste of our time. Insofar as, insofar as I think we would be straddling a battlefield trying to pick things clean. It's over this way, toward the top of the hill. I heard that. I don't think that's a good idea. Let's not use flame blades in, let's not use flame blades in open fields of grass. I think that's a good way to, have mass damage and mass loss of life. It's right up here. I thought I heard another, Octorok. Oh, it's a Choo-Choo. Hi, Sir Choo-Choo. Bye, Sir Choo-Choo. Okay. Dang it. Wow, awful. Yeah, you really have to anticipate these. Oh, they're like figure 8 type patterns. Kind of. I am not having a good time with this, apparently. That's 2. I know the third one comes this way. Wow, awful. Nice. What a waste. I need to pick a spot and just wait. Trying to track it isn't bloody working. Really? Okay. Oh, okay, let's whip out the Phoenix bow and not waste everyone's time. Even with a Phoenix bow, you know, the bow doesn't become hit scan or anything. It just, you don't have to anticipate quite so much where your targets are gonna be. Okay, that's that one. Okay, this region... West Necluda basically stops right about here. Yeah, right around here or so. Because this part is this part out here, like, finishes off like Mount Lanayru and like the part of the Necluda Sea. So methinks I should. Oh, there's like a decayed guardian somewhere around here. All right, still not gonna strip out the. I still can't. This is why we bought arrows, chat. I'm just gonna say it. This is why we bought arrows. So we wouldn't have to, you know, I would have enough arrows to deal with this nonsense. No, thank you. I've had enough fun for today. But you're not gonna leave me alone, huh? There's like a decayed guardian somewhere around here, if my memory serves me correctly. Be very quiet. We're hunting. You know by the way that they smell. What? Insert, like, do you know the way meme here? Yep, give me one of those. Oh, but we already got nice fancy weapons. There's all these claymores everywhere. Ooh, double axe. This double-sided axe was designed with fighting in mind. It's a bit unwieldy, so it requires a well-practiced technique to use efficiently. This is gonna be a drop of the halberd and a pickup of the axe. So we could take a selfie. Insert electronic music of, let me get a selfie, or however it goes. And then insert a generic, you know, dance electronica beat to go along with it. And that's modern music for you, ladies and gentlemen. And non-binary people. Come on. I know there's one of these guys hanging around somewhere. Just like a decayed guardian. I didn't want to, but I guess we are kind of like stripping down corpses, huh? This has to be one of them. It looks like it's one of them. Maybe they shut down during the rain? Unlikely. I don't know of guardians that do this. Maybe I'm not quite, you know, looking in the correct ballpark for decayed guardians. Or maybe these are the decayed guardians and I'm thinking too hard about it. It's Ash Swamp. There's like 4 lakes to the Ash Swamp. Okay, who else's favorite weather is rain? I love a good rain. I like storms, thunder, lightning. Hello. I heard that. Replace picture. Oh, I forgot you could take snaps of these. I don't want to... Oh, right. That won't work. Sometimes I can, you know, pick these guys for 2 shots at a time, and sometimes I can't. Goodbye, Decayed Guardian. Goodbye. We are running out of bows, though. We do need to pick up some more. Maybe we could get some more falcon bows? That might be a nice little detour for us in all this rain. Trying to think of when I would want to go to like Hestu or yeah, specifically Hestu. Give me some wood, please. Nice. I'll pick up a cheap bow. Nice treasure chest. What do we have? Emblazoned shield. This shield features a traditional design from Necluda. Its combat capabilities aren't much better than the standard wooden shield, but it found popularity for its design, and it's better for shield surfing. If I remember correctly. We're gonna get rid of this shield. Oh, it's worse. No thanks. We'll get a shield surfing shield later when we actually really need it. But what I should do is make sure I've taken a picture of it. And apparently you could take pictures of these too. I didn't even know that. That just slipped my mind. Okay. So, what next? Yeah, maybe the one in Lake Ciela? Yeah, I think it's probably reasonable that we go talk to Hestu at this point, so that we can carry a few more weapons. I don't think that's the worst idea ever. Horse. Too bad there's no distinction for the different colors of horse. Just horse or giant horse. Although I guess horses get about the same distinction here as dogs and cats do in like actual cladology or like biological cladograms. Okay. If you want to gallop off into the sunset, feel free. By all means, please do it. Double kill. Triple kill. Quadra kill. Ah, sorry. That's like the old, You know, when I used to play League of Legends, you know, I'm familiar with what a quadra or triple or pentakill is. Hello. You there, under the bridge. Yes, I will open my album and delete everything. Well, that's kind of unfortunate. We have to use a two-hander for this. What do you have in here? Ice arrows. Good, I had to use 2 of them earlier. I didn't want to use them on Guardians, but that's a whole separate issue altogether. Now, this particular Korok seed... it's one of these. Chat, I think you'll agree with me when I say that these are quite literally, like, everyone's least favorite. At least, right here. Right here, chat. We're gonna have a very liberal use of Rivali's Gale. No! Get on the ground. Thank you. Break. And we're gonna keep going. Maybe if we're lucky, we'll get 2 of these? No? Alright. Good freaking luck, I guess. Wow. Awful. Absolutely awful. Really? You're gonna make me come up here? Wow. Awful. Frick. Hello,
Yeah.
Broca. You're lost, aren't you? Oh no, it's okay. Everyone gets lost from time to time. The Dueling Peaks stable is... Right. I think we've talked to her before, but just in case. The Dueling Peaks stable is to the south, and Hateno Village is to the east. If you have a map, look at it as you travel. It's too bad there isn't a map to life, you know?
Ah.
Thank you, Broca, for telling us about obvious information. Much obliged. No, it's too far. It's tilted too far to the left. I hate this one. I mean, the apparatuses beat, like, trump these, but I do not. Me do not like. Frick. For the love of God, can we just get in the hole? Oh my God. I'm gonna have conniptions. I'm gonna have real freaking conniptions over this. Awful. Just, genuinely an awful performance by yours truly. Just bad gameplay all the way around. Bad gameplay. The motion sequel, or the motion picture action-packed sequel, all that fun stuff. Finally. If there is anything, if there is anything that warrants this particular redemption, it's this one.
Me not that kind of orc.
I don't like tossing things, chat. I'm not that kind of orc. And the rest of them are down that way. It looks like it's time for Cryonis chat. All right, Magnesis. Anything in the water I should be aware of? No? All right, then. I want to say our next target of interest is over here. You have got to be bloody kidding me. That is another circle of boulders. All right, I'm gonna have to use a stamina recovery item, I think. All right, let's try that again. And also make, like, double check YouTube. All right, wind wants to blow us this way? Fine. Let's go this way then. Alright, I would actually like for the game to recognize my X presses sometimes. Okay, this one... This one isn't so bad. It could be worse. He says, well, absolutely chuffing it. Just chuffing it. Huffing it. Thank you. One of the easier Koroks in my life. Next one is like over there-ish. I'm looking for like a pond circle, but before that... Pop up from the thing. Thank you very much. So I play an airbender for my Avatar tabletop group, and I've sort of played off my particular airbender as not having that much airbending potential. Like, he has some, but he isn't like your stock Aang the Avatar like airbender. His lineage very much does not come from well, I should say his lineage doesn't come from that stock, but like there is a good degree of like like intercultural mixing for the air nomads slash the nation, the air, or the...
Rivali's Gale is now
Yeah, it would
ready.
be. It's the air nomads both times, if I remember correctly. I want to save the uses of Rivali's Gale for when we get closer to that lily pad circle. You guys see this lily pad circle over here? We gotta jump into that sucker. I did not want to do that, but it's fine. We probably need to be a little bit closer to land for me to do what I want to do next. Yeah, this right here is perfect. Wow, that is a pretty exceptional boost for Rivali's Gale. Not gonna lie, that is a huge boost. Now, I'm gonna save because I want to do this without using the Just because I think I can do it, more than anything. How many seeds? That's 60 seeds exactly? I don't even think we can trade more than 25 seeds to Hestu before he moves. We spotted Hestu on the way up to Kakariko Village, actually, so I feel pretty safe in, mentioning some slight spoilers. But Hestu has, like, a couple of locations he appears at. You can, of course, skip those locations and go directly to where all the Koroks hang out at, but, I sort of don't recommend you do that. You should find Hestu where he is, each time. You'll get more bang for your buck that way. Now, I'm hoping the game doesn't, like, prove me wrong, but I'm willing to eat egg. You know, I'm willing to eat egg if I'm wrong. I actually think we're making incredibly good progress today. It doesn't look like it. And I guess progress is, like, very subjective, right? But I like to think we're making good progress on the front of getting Korok seeds. Or even breaking it up with a side quest or a shrine or two along the way. I was a bit worried that I'd be hunting Korok seeds the whole time. I think I'm pretty happy with the decisions I've made today, though. Let's go across the Kak Bridge. I don't know too many Kakariko villages that actually have a bridge. Usually they have, like, a town archway or a canyon entrance, a la Twilight Princess. I still think, Twilight Princess, you're a random, schmuck, aren't you? Yep, this is a Yiga clan member. I heard the weather's gonna be nice tomorrow. Too bad you won't be alive to enjoy it. Your story ends here, hero boy. Okay. Can we freeze them? Goodbye. This feels like it should be a special location, but it's not. I certainly won't say no to freezing Giga clan members. And I know I'm making it sound awkward, chat, but I want to be very clear that that's what I'm saying is Giga and not anything else. I don't want people to accuse me that I am being, like, racist or something, because that's not at all what I'm saying. It's an in-game term, and I guess as long as I'm making sure I enunciate the Y correctly, I don't think it'll be a concern. I'm explaining why I'm going out of my way to say it more pronounced like I do. Okay. That's all. I'm not sure I wanted to grab that Armorant. I know there are a couple of Armoranth on this road, so I can see if I need to, like, snap some in private or something. Like, you know, snap some independently, not privately. Good lord. Looking for Armorant. Armorant. Awesome. I know I don't sound like it, but I do want people to know that I'm enjoying this game. I quite like it. Now, do I enjoy it more than Metroid Prime? No. Do I enjoy it more than Elden Ring? Debatable. But I do enjoy it. I'm just, I can be, like, emotionally flat. Let's just break this bow already and get it over with. Shalaka. I'm not doing a Hestu voice for anyone, before anyone even asks. Shalaka? You can see me, I can see you. Shalaza Shalaka. It's been 100 years since anyone has been able to see me. I'm Hestu and I need your help. Those monsters over there stole my beloved maracas. I think they're still there on the other side of those rocks. You check YouTube here. Hey there, mysterious Roblox player. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Hopefully you're well in health and spirit today. Hope you enjoy your stay. How did you come to be here, mysterious Roblox player, if and you don't mind my asking? Did the YouTube algo bring you to me, or did someone recommend you? Do you remember that guy named the F word? Yup, I remember. Vaguely. Why, what's up? I can't use my powers without them, Shoko. So please get my maracas back from them. Ah, so you're the F word. Okay, gotcha. Welcome back to the stream. Just changed your name just cause, or... I mean, if it's too personal, obviously don't divulge that to me, but, I guess actually if I can actually just close YouTube, like, minimize it. As long as I'm looking directly at the display, I think I've got it. It was a weird name. You know what? Fair enough. I did find it odd. I mean, I've seen worse names. Like weirder names, not worse names. Weirder names, to be sure. But I wouldn't have begrudged the name necessarily. There are like quite a few different F words out there. But if you felt you needed to change it, then I wholeheartedly support the change. Do you feel better? If and you don't mind my asking, do you feel better now that you've changed it? Yeah? Good. Good. I'm glad to hear that. I would hate for someone to make a change like that and have it be under duress. I don't want that for anyone. That's just an individual thing on my part. I like having my own agency, and I like seeing other people also have their agency and being rewarded in their ability to choose for themselves, choose their own fate. Things like that. So since you're a returning member, mysterious Roblox player, that's what I'll refer to you as, since you went through the name change and everything. It's been a while since we last talked. How are things on your side of the pond? frick. I did not intend to do that. Good? Good. Oh. The electricity weapons are by far my favorite, especially on weak enemies. They'll just sit there and shock a long time, and I could just take them out without getting too flustered. You've been getting addicted to Roblox? hence the name, right? I hear that things have been a little bit of a crapshoot over there with Roblox. How is the game? And by crapshoot, I just mean things are slow to change at practically all times. There are, like, controversies that embroil it, blah, blah. Hestu's beloved maracas. He's been shaking them since he was 2 years old. At least we don't have to take a photo of the maracas. Things are good with the game? Good, good. I'm trying to think of a similar game that's had, like, that's been broiled up in controversies or employee changes. Wait, Hestu plays with baby toys? They're maracas. They're musical instruments. Oh, but the whole thing with Hestu gets worse. Everyone has to see it at least once. Shalakala, those are my maracas. Please give them to me. I'm not gonna talk this part out. But wait, there's something wrong with my maracas. The Korok seeds inside are gone. Never mind, I can talk right this second. How am I supposed to dance now, Shoko? If I had just one Korok seed, I could sing, dance, and use my powers to help you. You see, I have the power of inventory expansion. Give me. I want. So let me know if you find some Korok seeds. Shashaka. I feel like I'm talking to a Pokemon at times. The children of the forest must have taken the Korok seeds from my beloved maracas. I never thought I'd be the target of one of their pranks, Shoko. Do you know what has to give you, when it gives you all the Korok seeds? I don't know. I hear it's very much not worth it. Is it Oh, I'm really trying to conjure this from my memory banks, and it would be something I've watched. I've never actually gotten all the Korok seeds, but I want to say it's either some inventory item, or it's like this. It's like some cutscene or something that's really quite insulting. Because this is what people point to when they say the Korok seeds bring the game down. Do you happen to know? But wait. Do you have a Korok seed? He gives you his Korok seed. Nice. I hope everyone heard that, like, people managed to hear the soundboard, like the personal soundboard. I've made sure that the, Ooh, actually, when I made the new blurp alerts, I did not check their volume. I'm gonna have to do that. I got some new, just joined and saw Korok seed. You burst in laughter? I'm pretty sure it's Korok seed, like with a K. I don't think I put an L in there. Hold on, you've got me, curious. I gotta check. That's gotta be a joke. Then you also learn that Korok seeds are actually Korok waste. Oh, hello. I'm bungling two chats here. Let me go back. Toasty just joined and saw Korok seed. Yeah, that's certainly weird, to say the least. Hey there, Toasty. Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well in health and spirit today, and I hope you enjoy your stay. Yeah, I don't actually know. I hate categorizing plant parts as waste, because I don't think it's waste. Like, I'm a fallen STEM major, and Korok seeds are usually, or seeds of any kind, are usually not waste. They're really, really important. They represent a lot of energy and time all together at once. Any flower that spends lots of time making seeds, and they all contain packets of energy, and it's always a shame when you see the herbivores eating them. I mean, it's the cycle of life, but you could still be sad that so many like seeds just have their energy just no flowers, no plants, nothing useful, just goes into the gullet of an animal, never to be seen again. That's actually strictly not true, because there are some seeds that require ingestion. Chili pepper seeds are an example of this. Did you guys know that chili peppers have been co-evolved with small birds? So like the seeds, the capsaicin compound inside chili peppers is an evolutive feature over time that is specifically there to discourage mammals with masticating teeth from eating them. And instead they prefer to be swallowed whole, like in birds. What do you think would happen if Link uses Mario power-ups? Couldn't tell you. I mean, some of the ones make sense. If he eats a mushroom, I would expect him to get bigger. If he eats a poison mushroom, I would expect him to get smaller. Fire flower? Maybe, the Red Hat Link comes out or something? It depends on which power-up. This might also be a lead-in for a joke, and in which case, I don't know. What would happen? You do! You got a Korok seed from one of the forest children. If you'll give me just one Korok seed, I'll make your inventory bigger in return. Yes, please. So which stash do you want more slots in? Weapons, please. Maybe we need a Mario Zelda crossover? How would that even work? It would have to be like a multiplayer crossover. Oh, no, not necessarily. I'm thinking. The only Mario crossovers I'm like really aware of are the ones that are generally multiplayer. Fortune Street is the one I'm thinking of when I think of Mario Party or Monopoly, but with Nintendo and Square Enix characters. I'm sure there's a crossover I'm not thinking of. More weapon slots, please. Shaky Shaka. Dun, na 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 na. Not, yeah, that's always nice when it references its own jingles. Your weapon stash has been expanded, Shalaka. I still smell Korok seeds on you. Want me to expand your inventory again? At this point, we will speed through the animations and everything. I just wanted to get that out there at least once. Weapon stash again. I'll just showcase. I like that it's constantly trying to shake with various words. I'll just need 2 Korok seeds, deal? You got it. The maracas popping off are not something I get to skip, though. So sorry. You have to leave for a minute? No problem. Oh, look at the time. I need to get back, but... Really? Just 2 slots? I thought I got like 5 or 6 or something. Guess not. I need to get back before Grandpa yells at me, Shoko. Sorry, I have to go, but I still need Korok seeds. So bring some to Korok Forest if you find any. Thanks for bringing my maracas back. Once I see you off, I'm going back home to Korok Forest. Or did you want to talk more? Sure, we can talk more. Korok Forest. Stay hydrated, folks. Drink lots of water. It's good for you. Korok Forest, it should be somewhere north of here. Grandpa told me if you get lost, follow the Hylia River and continue north. That's what he said, and Grandpa's no liar. Who are you? Huh? I suppose I should tell you a little something about myself. My name is Hestu, the most celebrated musician of Korok Forest. Shalakalala. Korok seeds? Korok seeds come from Korok children, and they're a little bit... Sorry, I blew my voice out singing. What? But you didn't even finish explaining! What are Korok seeds? I don't answer that. I know what Korok seeds are. I mean, not in context of the game, but I know how seeds are generally made. And I promise it's not anything like bow wow wow. Yes, nothing like that. It's honestly like pure biology at work. Biology mixed with chemistry. I think I'm cutting myself off. Yeah, that's a little bit better. Sadness. Ephemeral sadness. But at least we got at least we got a little bit of an inventory upgrade, so we can carry more melee weapons now. That's always nice. Speaking of things to find, we actually need to go back where we got the maracas at, and like check out the trees there. I think I'm pretty sure we can climb one of them. I'll take a couple of clubs, just nice cheap weapons. It's not here, it's like this tree here. Make sure there's not anything going on YouTube right this second. Okay, good. No. Hat time. Anyone actually ever climb a tree in real life? I haven't. I'm quite afraid of heights, so I don't like climbing trees. I mean, I don't mind climbing things that are secure. It's just I have a fear of heights. So I don't mind vantage points, but stuff like this would creep me the hell out. I would actually be unnerved. Okay, I saw a fire whiz robe down there. So I want to make sure we grab that. And then where is the next one? Ah, I see. I'm pretty sure it's like over there. All right, it's time to use Rivali scale. I find paragliding in this game to be very relaxing. It gives me having the airtime where nothing can really bother me allows me to think about things whenever I've played this game by myself. I find my mind drifting ever so slightly. When I'm paragliding, I'll think about what my day was like so far, or you know, if I'm not flying toward anywhere particular, I might like just wander driftlessly for a second. Hello. Push this down before bad things happen. Or I might daydream a little. Okay, it's that one there. Next one is like over here. Right? Am I looking at that map correctly? If you guys want to like follow along with where I'm looking at, if you guys type in Breath of the exclamation mark, no, sorry. People that are active currently right now are on YouTube. For you guys on YouTube, if you type in asterisk or star, BOTW, map, all one word. I should probably demonstrate it rather than do anything else. Hang on. Welcome back, mysterious Roblox player. So hopefully everything went well while you were gone and there weren't any hiccups. Okay, that should definitely have triggered. Hold on. I get the feeling I got disconnected from something. Yeah, my streamer bot just broke. It's VTube Studio, streamer bot website. Sorry, I have to like step away and fix a technical thing. I guess while we're here, I'm actually gonna take the third and final break for the stream. Because apparently the commands aren't working. We've already done all our shilling, so at this point I'm gonna say the break is 3 minutes, and for you guys on Twitch, we run 3 minutes of ads. So please feel free to get up, you know, grab a snack, stretch, do whatever fits your fancy, really. And I will see you after the end of these next 3 minutes. Thank you so much for spending time with me today. I really do appreciate it, everybody. See you then. Sorry about that, folks. I'm back. Hopefully everybody got something they wanted out of their commercial break. Let's get back into it and make this last hour strong, shall we? Let me double check YouTube here. Also, I spent the 3 minutes working on the command. Let's give it another test, shall we? There we go. Now, for you guys on YouTube, you'll need to type in exclamation mark. I'm sorry, not exclamation mark. Asterisk, BOTW ing as an ingredient. Ing rec or ing meta if you want more information regarding like the same stuff that people on Twitch get under exclamation mark BOTW info. I have to break it up due to streamer.bot's character limit. Sorry. But essentially, I have 3 resources. I have the interactive map that I'm using to help me find all these Korok seeds because there are 900. And it is a waste of time to explore every inch of this bloody place looking for every single Korok seed ever. That's just not something anybody really wants to sit through. Along with this like pause screen or this map screen, of course. And there are many ways to combine ingredients in this game to produce the same items over and over and over again. We are going for 100%, and I do want to show everything off. So these resource guides are here to help me out. And I also wanted to make sure they helped you guys out in the event that you want to, you know, play this game for yourself. Because Breath of the Wild is a fantastic game. I really do think it is a modern experience everybody should have at least once. Okay, right. We're looking for like a rock edifice to blow up. Just make sure nothing's gone on YouTube and that my OBS is structured correctly. Okay, we're good here. Hello, I see you guys up there. You've been playing this game since you were like 6 or 7? Oh, so, hello. Breath of the... Yeah? So you have to be like, what, 13, 14? This game released... honestly, pandemic history is... wild ride. Very wild. It's hard to remember anything before like 2021 or some such nonsense like that. I guess, does anyone else feel that way? Where, you know, if the pandemic was like so significant and so traumatic that it has erased like portions of your memory. It also doesn't help that I do actually... I'm sorry. I feel like I have to use a bomb here and just blow it up. Guess that's happening. Back then the Divine Beasts scared you? Really? Yeah, I suppose they could be pretty scary. And especially to a 6 or 7-year-old child. Yeah, that would be very scary. Really? All right. I'd much rather use boomerangs on this. Let's see. I would have been... I'm 32 now. So... maybe 25, 26 when I started playing Breath of the Wild. And I was streaming it back then as well. Exclusively on Twitch at the time. I think I need to use a hammer and not waste additional resources. Really? Really, game? You expect me to blow it up, huh? Sure. So I guess since you were a young child back then, Mysterious Roblox, what about Breath of the Wild compelled you to play it more than anything else? And I presume you enjoyed playing it back then. What did you like about it then? And has it carried over with you today? I see you over there. I only need a bow. Goodbye. Fire Rod. A magical rod that can cast fireballs, crafted by an ancient magician. The rod will break if it strikes something directly, so use it wisely. Really? Oh, I mean, we can the beauty of this is that we can toss one of these clubs and we can have access to it. And having a fire rod out actually pretty much means that we can, we don't even have to have a helmet or something on. We don't have to change gear, strictly because we're up in high altitudes. For places like Hebra or Lanayru, places like Hebra or Lanayru, you would still need to change into heat gear, but at the very least, flying at high altitudes shouldn't get you anymore. You thought the game was hard? Well, I imagine so. It's definitely not, what am I trying to say? Was an easy Legend of Zelda game. So easy, I think even, young school children could do it. Maybe... I don't want to say Ocarina of Time, because Ocarina of Time is actually fairly difficult for young children. Something super handholdy. Maybe the Oracle games? No, actually, though, Oracle of Ages is quite difficult, and Oracle of Seasons is not that far behind it. Maybe Wind Waker? Wind Waker's not well, yeah. It's not the most child-friendly of Zeldas, of course. Same with Ocarina of Time. But I suppose I could say both don't exactly require that much thinking or anything. So I could this game is quite a step up from those. I could certainly see why you found it difficult. I think younger me definitely, if I were, 20 years younger, I probably wouldn't find this game, like, that easy. Breath of the Wild would certainly pose a step up from something like Ocarina of Time. Speaking of, what's everyone's favorite retro title? Since we're talking about Legend of Zelda and I'm having to, like, dig back through the memory banks to find specific ones to talk about. My favorite retro title is probably Ocarina of Time. Just because I grew up with it. There's, like, an inherent nostalgia or like lived experience bias crawling through me. If I had the chance to play maybe Super Metroid or something along those lines, I would probably I probably would have said Super Metroid, but I can't. I didn't live that timeline. I did not live that experience. Okay, where is... I'm trying to find this, like, rock. Oh, it's like... I went too far down. We didn't need to go down here. We needed to head up. And now we're relegated to climbing the good old-fashioned way for a little while. It's fine. This is exactly why we have Rivali's Gale, like why we went through and completed Vom Meadow first, specifically to make this process of getting all these Korok seeds really easy. Or at least much less time-consuming than having to... Nice, it's raining. I love that. Okay, so I think the very next thing we need to do, double check YouTube because of the combined chat log thing. There are 2 Korok seeds there. Over at Fort Hateno. Okay, so the Pillars of Levia and like Lantern Lake and Cack Village all have a significant number of Korok seeds. I'm gonna remember Korok seeds though. Korok seeds really funny. Really, I won't say I like miss retro gaming. Again, I did play Ocarina of Time as like a young child and everything. And I guess if we really wanted to count when I started getting super heavy into gaming, was when I was, I think, 10. I've been a gamer before even then, but the time that I really remember like choosing to play a game and like really being engrossed in it beyond just child hit flashy buttons was 10. I want to say there was the GameCube was out back then. Fun fact, the GameCube is now considered classic gaming. I don't know about retro, but definitely classic gaming. I am wanting to... I need to, like, return this way somehow. Up north, and that's going to be a fun time for everybody involved. For me, the GameCube is where things really became retro, which, or really became, you know, like, I consciously chose to buy or have my folks buy games for that console. I spent many hours playing Metroid Prime 2 Echoes, my favorite like GameCube game hands down. Not my favorite game of all time, but it is part of my favorite game series of all time, the Metroid Prime series. I had lots of fun with Metroid Prime 2 Echoes. And I do hope to bring that series to everyone's doorstep at some point. I have lots of fun with the Metroid series, the 3D ones especially, and I think a good chunk of what I chose to do later in life was inspired by the Metroid series. If I'm being honest, just this badass female protag who's stoic and but still human at the same time. She travels around the like galaxy. Bounty hunter is kind of more like a ploy or a distraction anyway, but my point is just she goes around tackling the various problems that either the Galactic Federation wants her to handle, or there's like some other threat that she's detected that she's part of or has already been tracking that she has to go solve. Or, you know, like in Metroid Prime 2 Echoes, she was on her way to do something, on her way to handle a distress call, excuse me, and the distress call became, you know, a bid for, like, self-preservation. And I learned my first bits of science through Metroid Prime 2 Echoes, and I guess subsequently Metroid Prime later. And I became rather inspired by sci-fi in general to pursue STEM. Of course, there would be events later on in my life that would dictate that I follow STEM fields, but I think as a kid, that's what really, like, spurred me to, like, I latched onto it, right? I looked up to Samus Aran. Because that's what you do as a kid. You do look up, you do latch on, you do form parasocial relationships and parasocial connections with game characters and things in media. And it's not until later that you learn to separate yourself from what you're reading. Just gonna take a drink here. I've been keeping my eye on chat, but let's check YouTube again. So far, so good. Oh, this particular puzzle right here, this magnesis puzzle, you are meant to you're meant to complete the picture, and this is the first one of those you can find. That's that one all taken care of. Next one is up here. Breath of the Wild is fun. I know that my commentary has not been the best today, but I do hope people have at least enjoyed the gameplay. I have the personality of a dry stick.
Diwali's Gale is now ready.
I'm always working on ways to improve my personality or, like, cultivate a better frame of mind when I'm streaming, but it's not the easiest thing in the world, especially with, you know, COVID-19 and dealing with the ramifications of long-term COVID. Like, I do genuinely think the fog brain has affected me in a significant and impactful way. I was a little bit more confident in the way I spoke, you know, maybe 6-8 years ago. And then when COVID happened, some of that just left. I didn't really realize it at first. Like, it was a slow burn. You realized later that, oh, I seem to have lost my faculty for this. And it's not until you're, you know, observing and making note of connections and patterns in your own behavior that you realize that you sort of lost that luster. Maybe I'm thinking myself into it. But I do think I am a victim of long-term COVID. It just hasn't hit me the same way it hit some of the other much more prolific STEM majors that were on Twitter before it became X. I remember some of the early on, like earlier on, cases of COVID-19 where, you know, people not just people perpetually lost their sense of taste, their sense of smell. That reading things and speaking became difficult. COVID-19 is just as much brain disease as it is a virus. I still think it's very important we get to the bottom of what happened with COVID-19, and I hope there are ways to detect the genetic manipulation that has occurred with COVID-19. This thing came out of a lab, folks. This thing came out of a lab. I know, conspiracy theory. Don't call. I'm not gonna call it China virus. I'm not a Trumper. I am not a right-wing, like, misinformation magnet. I am not a misinformation dispenser. But what I am saying is. What I am saying is that there is sufficient proof that there's both a cover-up and that this thing came out of the Wuhan lab, which is fine. China should have just owned up to that and not let the US make a power play out of it. But the US did make a power play out of it. It worked. Instead of it just being about truth, it became weaponized. I just don't see how you could feign incompetence, and this is not just the Chinese government, but also the US government. I don't see how you could feign incompetence. I really do think it's malfeasance. Why else is there a variant that is constantly well, okay, it's not why else. We know why else. It's because viruses just naturally mutate. Bingo. But what I will say is, are we serious right now, game? Is it this one? It's neat, I guess. I guess I just never would have thought to shoot emblems like this. And you apparently can't climb on them. Also neat. No! I wanted to get the... Damn it! I guess I still have some regrets about the whole COVID-19 thing. There's no grabbing them arrows. Forget that. Get that. Okay, a lot of these are in, like, Cack Village. Oh, we can actually go and get the obvious Korok seed. Let's do that. And we can also refresh our stock of arrows and everything. So, I guess the whole COVID-19 thing, at least for me, whenever I think about it, I get into the same frame of mind, or similar frame of mind, that Jaina Proudmoore from World of Warcraft had after events had simmered down, particularly during, like, the Battle for Azeroth arc, or, like, slightly before, where it's just like Jaina Proudmoore is just dealing with the regrets of not only what happened to Theramore, but also like decisions that she's come close to making or has made in the past. And it's like it's this vorpal pit of hate and despair that So that'll be 90 rupees. A real steal, isn't it? Traditional dress trousers of Hyrule. The plush fabric makes these trousers quite comfortable, and their high durability makes them ideal for travelers. It's the vorpal pit of hate and despair and anger and frustration that threatens to consume a man or a woman or a non-binary person in their entirety, and it's just... I think Jaina Proudmoore said it best when she said, "I'm not sure I can ever go back to that old me. I could ever go back to the way things were. I'm not sure I can move past that cycle of hate and despair." And I'm already a person that deals with the cycle of negative emotions at almost all times. I'm almost always flipping between some moldering amount of anger and some moldering amount of... Not... wistful's the wrong word. Pensive... Not depression, but sadness. Sullenness. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Just like a constant state between being, that's the secret, I'm always angry, and, well, Cap, I mean, world just sucks. It's the sullen despair. Happiness is a very fleeting thing for me. Still kind of is. I'm better about it now, but certain subjects definitely, evoke those emotions from the back of my mind. Anyone else have something? I don't need you to get specific. Like, your trauma is yours. You don't... I don't want you guys to feel like you have to, like, share in that. But is there some event out there that you've had to sort of live with, or had to constantly think back over in your mind? Could I have done things differently? Or I have sincere, deep regret, and it is mixed or laced with anger or rage even, like the stronger version of that. And if so, how do you deal with it? Because I know how I describe myself. I describe myself as a roiling storm of sorts. I never really quite know whether the clouds have dispersed and I am left with a pool of sadness and a pool of sad contemplation underneath, or whether I'm left with, or whether the clouds of rage are not clouds of rage, but like clouds of anger and frustration are like overcast. And I engage in a ready spot of meditation, whether I'm sleeping or whether I'm sleeping or I'm actually meditating, like I'm lying down and I'm just kind of thinking and being aware of my own breathing. I do think about these things a great deal. I'm a very pensive, contemplative person. We're gonna wait for the blood moon. That'll cost you 120 rupees. What a steal! A common garb that achieved widespread popularity in Hyrule, particularly among travelers. Its light yet sturdy fabric doesn't limit movement. And let's get this hood while we're here. A hood woven using traditional Hyrulean methods. It's made from a sturdy material to protect travelers from the harsh sun and weather. I believe we have two Hylian... Oh, no. One of those is well-worn trousers. Okay. Thank you very much for the lurk, sir, madam, or non-binary person. Much appreciated. What is this emote, though? Oh, nice. That's one of yours. Cool. Since you're lurking, I'm not gonna bother you with questions. Just thank you for the lurk anyway. I really appreciate it. Oh, I actually already had a copy of the Hylian trousers. I don't need to read the rumor mill, thank you. I want to sell. I would like to sell one of these Hylian trousers. 25 rupees. Thanks. How lucky am I? I was eyeing that. Ooh, okay. Have shitty service in the car, but trying to listen for a bit. Thank you very much, Vile Council. Really appreciate it. Love me some Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. They're both relatively good games. I'd like to think Breath of the Wild's a bit better than Tears of the Kingdom, but they are both good games. Being stuck in this tiny town, I get pretty excited about stuff from the outside. By the way, I hope I didn't pressure you into feeling like you needed to talk, by the way. If you wanted to power lurk, that's perfectly fine. I was just curious about the emote you had. Well, it's good to see you, Vile Council, and I hope you're doing well today, in health and in spirit. And I'm sorry that you have shitty service in the car, but I appreciate you listening to me on your shitty service. It's really appreciated. Since you love both games, I'll take it you're a veteran of both games. I'm always happy to take a look at what you've collected, so come back if you ever want to sell anything. I don't need to sell you anything else, Clary. Thank you, though. Okay, let's sort these by type. Okay, good. Yep. We're good here. Dorian, why are you here? Ah, Master Link. It's gotten so late. It's gotten so late. You just gonna say that? Nothing else? Nothing more, Sir Dorian? I knew a raider named Dorian once. He and I did not get along. I was also a petulant child back then. For those who maybe don't know, I used to be a World of Warcraft raider. Well before I was like 23. My precious Kukos. The Sheikah tribe has been serving Hyrule's royal family for ages. But after the great calamity and the king's death, the Sheikah tribe was split in two. Some became part of the dishonorable Yiga clan, and those fiends are after our beloved leader, Lady Impa. That's why we stand guard every day. We must protect Lady Impa. Kuko update. What? Oh, I see. I just want to go home. Hello, Paya. Oh, it's you, Master Link. Please don't sneak up on me like that. Is something the matter? Do you need something from me? What you doing? I was just polishing the guardian deities. These deities are like signposts that guide us throughout our lives. Master Link, I want you to know that the path you're walking down is one we should all follow. I'm afraid doing stuff like this is the only thing I could do to help you. That's not true, Paya. But you do in the way you feel, you help in the way you feel is best. Eventually, you will get the courage to realize that, oh, there are other things I could do. You don't need to be courageous or resourceful, you just need to be earnest. Ah, tasty water. Well, tasty isn't tasteless, but at least it isn't stinky. I'm up past my bedtime. Hi, Bucket. Bucket? Bucket. Yeah, Bucket. I hear tell of a strange fountain about halfway up the side of the mountain by this village. If you're looking for adventure, go seek it out. But why not bring some food for the trip just to cover your bases? I'm selling a few things I picked up in my travels. Doesn't cost to look. You're right, it doesn't cost to look. I'm not buying. Thanks. Take care out there. Alright, so that is one of... No, I don't want to stamp that. I want to get rid of this stamp. think this next one is like over here. I hear it. I think there's some fairy lights that are out. Like up on top of the roof. I should probably find a flat place to stand on. It's like over here, right? That's the only way this spot makes... Oh, that's why. For those who are not in the know or who are just fresh here to this channel, welcome. My name is Coinstamp, and we are Sanke Carp. This wild armored carp has been bred into a prize-winning fish. Its beautifully colored markings do not occur in nature. It offers no special effects when cooked. Really? So, that means I need to take a picture of it. Welcome to my channel. We play RPGs and action-adventure games here. Breath of the Wild is strictly an action-adventure game. Where is the carp? Well, we can freeze the water and try to get a better look. No! Just trying not to spook the fish. Well, if we swim quietly, we can kind of quickly catch it. But my main forte is action RPGs, but I also do play CRPGs, and like other sorts of RPG games here. And I generally try to play this stuff modded, because everyone needs a shtick, and modding games is mine. It's not uniquely my shtick, of course, but it is a shtick nonetheless. You who have conquered the shrines and claimed their spirit orbs. Stamina vessel, please. And I also make a habit of trying to 100% games. I usually get pretty close. If not, I do actually fully 100% the game. There's still some things with a lot of the games that that we've completed on this channel that I do need to go back and do, but I'm sort of accumulating a backlog on these things. I continue the trend of RPG. Oh, JRPG. That was the other thing I was thinking about, was JRPGs. We play all kinds of RPGs on this channel. Yes, Kato. Let's not wait till it's morning. That's 2 out of the 4 Korok seeds. There's a cliff face up this way. No, it's this way. Right, this way. What was I saying? Right. We play all kinds of RPGs here. It's not I have played other stuff too. Doki Doki Literature Club and, Stanley Parable and some others definitely aren't, in that category. I'm worried about carrots. Did you know if you accidentally mix 2 different types of carrot, your dish will be a disaster? Oh no, I could see by that look at your eye. He won't listen to me. You're gonna mix them anyway, aren't you? Don't take my word for it, but any dish you make by mixing 2 types of carrot will definitely be a disaster. We could probably not use Rivali's Gale and just climb up this pretty normally. anytime you've got like climbing speed increases on, you don't want to jump until you are ready to grab the ledge or like get over the ledge you're climbing on, like so. But if you guys want more RPG and modded content goodness, I definitely encourage you to check out my YouTube, youtube.com/swirlingvortex09. It should be in the Twitch page for you guys on Twitch. I'm playing through Dragon Quest right now, or like this year, this time, and we've been making recorded content for that. It's been fun. We're up to episode 18, and I am in the works on episode 19. Not as we speak, because I don't have the programs open or anything. But I am hard at work at minting out the next episode, and then after that, I'll probably begin some work on recording Amnesia: The Dark Descent because of a subscriber special, and also getting ready to edit Dragon Age Origins type content. It's this one. It's this emblem right here, isn't it? Can we do it, chat? Can we get the vaunted 69 emblems? Korok seeds? Excuse me. I don't know why I said emblems. I was thinking of something else there. You can't climb on this wood. That's super weird. I guess before we, leave the village, we should stop by the archery store and grab some arrows. We could seriously use some of those.
Hey.
I will take 2 of those.
Oh.
And then
Yeah.
I'll take them all. Thank you kindly, Madam Archery Vendor. We also need to grab some ingredients, though. Let's see, some bird eggs. We don't need those, but we will take all your goat butter. Oh, that's just dandy. I'm so grateful. And all your swift carrots. Well, now, all of them will cost you 192 rupees. It can't be. I don't believe it. Well, that's just dandy. You don't need any guts or bird eggs, so we'll leave it at that. You need something else? I want to sell. And I'm looking to sell gemstones. 5 amber. Yeah, we'll do some light trimming on the gemstones. We can always go farm calluses later. All the ones we killed should have respawned by now. I don't get to leave this place too often. That said, I really appreciate you showing me your exotic wares.
Oh.
Nope, I don't need anything else. Thank you, ma'am, though. Okay, nothing in Lantern Lake. So now we're off to the, west of the Pillars of Levia. We are going for 100% in this game. We're collecting all Korok seeds, all weapons, all armor, all compendium entries, seeing all memories, getting the best ending, defeating all the divine beasts, and so on and so on. We're going to be doing everything there is to do. And I want you guys to know that me playing through this game would not have been possible without you. We put this up to a vote, and you guys literally chose this. So I'm super grateful for that, and I want people to know that we vote on games here at Coinstamp, so if you ever want to suggest content like independently of those votes, that's totally fine. You can get on the Discord. That should be below the stream in the About Me sections, as well as in the description on YouTube in the link tree. Please feel free to check out any and all of those spots out. We're gonna use a gale here. Now, which side are we on? Okay, we're on the correct half. In fact, before we, we're getting ready to wrap up the stream real soon, so I am gonna go ahead and, like, shill out the Discord one last time. My community is a pretty quiet place, but I am looking to change that a little bit at a time. We have places to post photos. We have places to talk about games. We have places to talk about the more serious stuff in a forum-style gallery. I have places for command documentation. I keep up with the Elden Ring Reforged Nexus mod. So if you guys are interested in Elden Ring and you want to, try out mods for Elden Ring, I wholeheartedly recommend Elden Ring Reforged. It's a game that I have streamed before, and I've even challenge run before. It's super fun. And so that if you want to keep up with those, my Discord is a place you can do that. Although I recommend you join the Elden Ring Reforged Discord if you want to do that. I'm also part of Ob10 Network, which is a separate Discord. They're just a bunch of like-minded folk who gave me a place to stay during the beginning stages of my Twitch career, and I'm super grateful to Pyro and all those folks, and I do want him to know that. I should probably chat in there. I'm not in there much, but that's mostly because I have my own Discord server now, and I've had it for a while, at least a year, I'd say, and I couldn't be happier. Not because I dislike being in the same space as Pyro or anything, but I'm happy to have cultivated a space for you guys. Ah, it's another one of these. We need to make this tree look exactly the same as these other two trees. It's like, what? Collect these apples? And of course there would be, like, one other apple, right? I'm gonna, like, shoot this apple down. Yeah, that's much smarter. We did it. We did it, chat. 69. Nice. And I think as a little treat to myself. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. We'll stay the whole 8 minutes. I normally stream from 1 p.m. to 4 p.m. 5 p.m. excuse me, Eastern Standard Time, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Those are my guaranteed stream days. I do sometimes stream on weekends. I usually stream on Sundays. Not always, but usually. And I sometimes stream on Saturdays. It's every other Saturday. Thank you very much, Sir Choo Choo. Oh, so it's this rock right here. But essentially, I at least stream 3 days a week. Sometimes I stream 5 days a week. And sometimes I even stream basically 4 days back to back. It just kind of depends. But the best place to keep up with my schedule is also consequently the Discord. I have a Google Calendar posted in the content resources. It's a link. If you click on that, and assuming you use Google, you will be taken to the calendar page, and you will be able to sync up your calendar with your Google Calendar, calendar page, web page. If you've got a Samsung or I guess an Android type device, you can even sync your calendar to your calendar app, like the Google Calendar that I have set up with your basic calendar app, and I pretty much update that religiously since I can access it through my phone and everything. So if you want the best indicator of when I'm going live, although YouTube is also a pretty good indicator because I have to make the thumbnails and everything, please check out the Google Google Calendar streaming schedule, because Twitch is not a good indicator of that schedule. It's just like I'm showing you the guaranteed streams and at what time, and what the streams actually are. Goodbye, Sir Rock. Oh, never mind. You just stay up there. I think this is a good place to call it. We got this nice picturesque view. We got this nice picturesque view. We can see out across the way. See the divine beast peppering or having a locked aim on Hyrule Castle there. We can see Death Mountain off in the distance. We can see what appears to be the Akala Tower off this way, which I guess we'll put some points. We'll put a couple of points at these towers. Maybe this tower over here as well? I think that ought to do for now. Oh, well, and then I pinned a separate thing separately. Okay. Got it. Got it. I do sincerely want to thank everyone for hanging out with me today, like, for the final time. I try my best not to say that too often, but I'm pretty sure I have said it a lot today. Let's go ahead and save while I'm thinking about it. Let's see. Do we have the necessary folks for a raid? No, we do not. So what I usually do in instances like this is I'll go ahead and get those shout-outs done, and then I will, find some place to be on Twitch. I might even tell you guys where I'm going, if you guys want to talk to me there, I guess. Please go check out those two content creators for you guys on Twitch. They both work really hard on their content. I have been hanging out with Monkey Funk 4D a lot. He and I both basically have almost the same spheres of content. He's willing to play a little bit more than I do without, like, prompting and prodding quite so much. But we both are like garden variety streamers and content creators. So if you guys like variety content, definitely do check that out. Gracker is more of what I would call a radio station experience. Like, there are a few things, like the lineup does change sometimes, but generally speaking, it's either Marbles or it's Skyrim or it's Pal World. Or one of those games. He's pretty routine in what he plays. But I would not have known Monkey Funk 4D without also knowing Gracker first. So please go give these two your love, your undivided love, attention, and support. And please tell them I sent you. We're going to pick back up tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time with more of this. We've made really good progress today. It may not look like it because it's been Korok seeds and a few shrines, but it used to be Korok, like all Korok seeds before. So having a few shrines and some other stuff to break up that monotony is really nice. Thank you guys so much, my senators and inductees. It's been a wild ride, but a fun one. You're welcome in my hallowed halls anytime, whether that be my DMs, on Blue Sky or X, I guess. Either one, really. Or that be the hallowed halls of my Discord. You are welcome anywhere here, no matter who you are. I want everyone to feel included, safe, welcome, and happy while they're here at Coinstamp and Swirling Vortex 09. I do my best to do that, to give you guys that welcoming environment. Take care of yourselves out there, and with that, goodbye.